want you to stay. I 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 want you to stay.
Try to let go of all of the nonsense that you put me through. I give it all to you. I do it all for you. Maybe this feeling's overdue. You're uninvited. You wanna hold me close, but I know what you have to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you. You're mine, mine, mine. It's right, right, right. It's right, 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 right now. Why are you hiding? Tell me, what must I do? Come to you, come to you.
carry you home. With you got nowhere to go. I need you to know I will carry you home. Carry you home.
I know the air I'm breathing, it's no good for my lungs. I do this every season, I hate when summer comes. I fall into a trap that I made by myself. Oh, and I always do the wrong thing. I'm unstable and I'm unsteady, I've lost a million times already. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow me down. I feel unable and so unworthy, my heart feels heavy, I've lost already. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. I'm always self-destructive, I'll take a hit, I love it. Can you give me a second? I'm slow, got blurry vision. I fall into a trap that I made by myself. Oh, and I always do the wrong thing. I'm unstable and I'm unsteady, I've lost a million times already. I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down. I feel unable and so unworthy, my heart feels heavy, I've lost already. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. Please help me see the things that I am. I don't understand. I'm doing the best that I can right now, but it's never enough. I'm not even ready to slow down. Just slow down. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now.
I don't wanna see you. I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you. You don't wanna know if I feel alright. I don't wanna.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Game Plan. My name is Gareth Soloway, Chief Market Strategist here at Verified Investing. And this is the Verified Investing studio where I'm coming to you live this morning to cover all the data, ADP private sector, crypto, gold, oil, natural gas, stock levels. We're going to get into it, all right? So let's get right into the action here. Let me get my shot off. Swish. All right, let's get right into it. All right, so we got the market blast. We got to get into the action here. This is the key pivot points and things for the day. Let's take a look. We're going to start out with private sector ADP. So let's get right into it here. Let's get right into the action. Today could be different. So let's get right into it here. Let's get right into the action. Let's start with our numbers here. So we're going to do it a little differently today, guys. Hopefully you guys can see these numbers. I know it's the color-wise is a little bit different here, but nonetheless, this is from our website here, Verified Investing, and we can see all of these numbers. So core CPI month over month. Core year over year, hotter number, regular CPI core year over month, hotter number for core year over year, hotter number for regular CPI month over month, hotter number on every metric CPI year over year. Like literally, folks, we are seeing a hotter number across the board. Let's talk about that really quickly. All right, so what we're going to do real quickly is go on the CPI to our what did the markets do? Let's talk about that really quickly. All right, so what we're going to do real quickly is go back to our key charts and take a look. First and foremost here, guys, look at the dollars. We can clearly see now the charts told us this was the likely outcome. Remember probabilities. Probabilities are everything. And what we can clearly see here is, look at this, right? I've taught you guys the confirmation signal. Break out. What does it mean? It means a retrace to the level is going to be technical support. Hits it here, technical support. Hits it here, technical support. Boom. Like that. That's the power of the confirmation signal. I teach that in my Winning Trader series. But listen, this is a big move. Looking at the 10-year yields, let's do a quick check on that. Huge surge in the 10-year yields. Remember what I was talking about. I said to you guys, if we get through this level, where's our next stopping point? 4.55% approximately. Where does that level come from? It comes from this pivot low right here and right here. And look, we're already above 4.5%, nearing 4.55%. So again, lots of action going on here in the charts as well. Now let's quickly go into the S&P 500. What is the S&P doing? Well, we could see, number one, what does this chart tell us, right? So again, guys, if you've been watching these game plans, I've literally walked you through every probable move in this market with unbelievable accuracy, to be honest. But it's all probabilities, meaning that there are going to be wrong calls, of course. But look at the channel. This is a steep wedge. We broke below. We confirmed. Look at that reversal engulfing candle. That's unbelievably bearish there as well. And let's flip to the intraday chart and see what is going on the intraday. This is where we closed yesterday. Boom. Look at that, guys. Holy cow. What a drop in the S&P. S&P 500, we could see again, guys, was trading higher going into this number, even pre-market. This is pre-market, and then just a massive flush to the point where we're trading just off of the lows. Now, you do have a little pre-market bottoming tail here. We'll see if we get a buy the dip. Do buy the dippers come in? We're going to find out, but that is a monster move. If we flip over to the NASDAQ 100 and take a look, same sort of result. Big drop to the downside. And again, we're seeing stocks like NVIDIA getting crushed today. I mean, basically everything across the board. But the thing is, again, we knew that the NASDAQ confirmed below key levels here was in breakdown mode. S&P was in breakdown mode. Everything was in breakdown mode. Now, if we flip over here, guys, I do want to go back and just quickly show you guys the Fed Watch tool. Look at this. This is unbelievable because, again, we were going into June. Yesterday was 50-50 for a rate cut. Check this out. This is mind-blowing. What we're seeing now is no rate cut in June, no rate cut in July. Now, it was basically before today, before this CPI data, it was basically the numbers were you were either getting one in June or you were getting one in July. There was no question there was going to be one in June or one in July. Now, none in July, none in June. First rate cut isn't going to be until September. And then look at this, guys. We get one more probable maybe cut by year end or into January, and that's it. So there, honestly, we're now pricing in that you could maybe only have one rate cut for this entire year. And think about this. A year ago, 1 year ago, as of now, we were saying, oh, and this is, by the way, this wasn't me. I was always the one. You guys know that have followed me. I said, guys, inflation's going to be sticky at 3%. It's easy, and I always use the abs kind of analogy. Like, you know, you can get into great shape, but getting your six-pack at the end of working out is always the hardest thing. It's the last little bit, and it is freaking hard to do. Dropping inflation from 9% to 3%, yeah, okay, that's getting in shape. Now get that six-pack back to 2%. That's the hard part. And sure enough, what have we seen? Got to 3%. Now it's starting to move back up. And again, we've looked at coffee. We've looked at chocolate prices. We've looked at oil prices. All of these prices get filtered through to consumers. It's just the nature of the beast. And it doesn't help that you've had financial conditions from the Federal Reserve that have been ridiculously lenient, pumping money into the system. We talked about reverse repo, all that money, trillions of dollars being sent back to the banks from being held at the Federal Reserve during the 2022 bear market, right? We've talked about the Federal Reserve doing that emergency loan program from last March till this March. Obviously, that's ended, which is part of the bear case for why we could see some downside, but that was all liquidity, free money for the banks essentially to pump into the system. It's inflationary. And then you talk about the government. The government just keeps on bringing another $1 trillion every 3 months. You know what that money is doing? They're taking that money and they're spending it, right? A lot of that money is getting spent in the U.S. economy. It's pushing more and more money into the U.S. economy. So basically $1 trillion. Now, a lot of that's being wasted, let's be fair. But a lot of that money is going into the system. It's inflationary. You print a lot of money. You know, this modern monetary theory, which I don't know where the heck this cockamamie thing came up with, but that somehow, you know, you wouldn't get inflation if you printed unlimited amounts of money. It's nonsense. I mean, just look back in history at various places in history that did this, and even in today's society, Argentina, you know, places in Africa, all this type of stuff. It's obvious what's going on. Now, are we going to be that type of mess situation? I don't think it will get to that point. We're still a reserve currency, but needless to say, it's going to get worse before it gets better. The only thing, by the way, that's going to fix this inflation issue, I want to be clear on this, the only thing that's going to fix it is if we see a recession. If people start losing jobs, and this is the unfortunate side of it, then yes, you will see people pull back on spending, which will bring inflation down. But the problem is, as soon as the Fed starts dropping interest rates and people get jobs back, inflation's going to rip even higher. This is a bad situation, folks, and this is, again, something I've been warning about time and time again. All right, we have to look at Apple real quick, guys. Apple's on the borderline of this inverse head and shoulders right here. It obviously has a big M top. I still think we're going to 155. Let's take a look at the pre-market on Apple and see what we have here. If we take a look at Apple pre-market, oh yes, getting pounded down here. Look at that drop on Apple. It was actually trading up pretty nicely pre-market, but it has come down very sharply here, trading at 168 now, 168 and change, but 155 remains my short-term target on that. We look at other stocks, Meta. If we took at Meta, I had mega resistance lines. When you have trend lines that all converge in one spot, whether you're taking one from here to here, or here through here, or here up through this point, and they're all converging, to me, that raises probabilities. Again, nothing's 100%. That's not how trading works. But again, if you get all these lines to be coordinated, it's like having multiple doors of resistance in front of you. Very hard for price to get through, especially when it's been this extended on Meta. So again, I would expect Meta falling today pretty nicely as well. Flipping over to the pre-market data here, what do we see? And it is dropping pretty sharply as well. Now, some stocks that are in motion today, and this is a big one, guys. Intel. So Intel was up pre-market. They just announced a new chip. Okay, they just announced a new chip, and this chip is 1.5 faster than what NVIDIA has. Now, what have I been telling you guys about NVIDIA? I said, listen, they have 70 to 80% margins. Good for them. They're king of the castle right now. But every other player is coming from underneath. Every other semiconductor is trying to produce these things over and over and over again and beat NVIDIA. It's going to flood the market with AI chips. Now, it's going to take some time, 1 to 2 years. But over that course, margins are going to crash from 70, 80%, probably to like 10%, maybe 12%, and you're going to see NVIDIA come down. It's just the nature of the beast. So again, we've been talking about how some of these other semiconductors may actually go up, but NVIDIA is way too high as it gets pulled back down. So Intel actually just comes out with a new chip. The stock was up pretty nicely pre-market. It is coming back in a little bit here. Looks like, honestly, we're flat to negative from where we closed yesterday. But if we go here real quickly and we bring up NVIDIA, NVIDIA is essentially just getting pounded. If we go to our daily chart, look at this breakdown on the NVIDIA chart. Look at this trend line, pivot high to low here. We broke, consolidated, confirmed yesterday, and we're now trading at, what, 835, I think I saw. That is, by the way, about $150 off of the recent highs. All right, so again, always remember, I always try to teach you guys things that I learned the hard way. And one of the things that I learned is not to chase. When the hype is the highest and it makes every bone and every part of your body want to get in the trade because everyone else seems to be making a fortune on that trade, I've trained myself to say no, step back. Now, it doesn't mean I short it. In this case, I am short NVIDIA, but ultimately, it's either short it or just step back. Do not join the herd. You become sheep at that point, and we don't want to be the sheep, right? You don't want to follow everyone off the cliff when it does a cliff dive. Now, you'll have levels down. It's going to get big bounces along the way. It's still going to be a Wall Street favorite. But again, this stock ultimately, in my opinion, comes down to about 760, 750 before it starts finding major technical support. Wow, so much to talk about, guys. Boeing was another interesting one here. There were other charts pre-market. Delta Airlines reported earnings this morning. That stock was up earlier. We'll check on it again. I had done a little annotation on this chart here. As we can see, again, you have this channel. The stock was up pre-market. Last I checked, it was just underneath, right above 49. I do want to do a quick check of this here. It's going to look a little weird because of this, but yeah, still, well, it's trading back down to 47. Oh, no, that's real time. Let me go to this. Wow, yeah, it got to almost $50, now back to $48.60. But anyways, going back to the daily chart, if you're looking for resistance on the daily chart, there's an obvious level for me anyways, right up here. You can see this beautiful channel taking this level here to this level here, here, and here, and there's your 52.50. That should be resistance on Delta Airlines. Now, again, let's play this out. Let's do some theory here. All right, if we look at Delta, and it's moving up into resistance, but now we have higher inflation, What's the Fed going to have to do? They're going to have to keep monetary policy tighter for longer. What's that going to do? Eventually, it's going to push the economy into recession. I've been saying we're still going to a recession by year end. I still think we'll be there. I think the Fed is, again, not going to be cutting anytime soon, at least until we see a big market correction. Ultimately, you get a recession, people pull back on travel. That probably gives us a top in this general vicinity, and we'll look for a pullback, or I'll be looking for a pullback on Delta. All right, guys, don't think I forgot, by the way, that about doing our drawing. Yesterday, again, the wheel landed on that key point of Kitco 10 ounces of silver in Bitcoin form. Super, super cool. So we're going to find out who wins that right now. There was just so much to go over. I just wanted to get right into the charts, guys. But here, let's find out who wins that. Then we're going to spin the wheel, and we're going to take a quick break to thank Lux Algo for being an amazing, absolute amazing sponsor. All right, the winner of 10 ounces of silver, worth about, what is that, about $280 if you pay the premium to buy it, about $300. George Cummer here, FC7SF. So again, George Cummer here. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. And again, that is the winner today for Kitco 10 ounces of silver. Congrats, buddy. That is wonderful. All right, let's quickly go over here, guys. We're going to do a quick spin. Don't forget, I got a question for you guys that you'll have to comment on. By the way, loved so many of your responses yesterday on what it was. But let's find out what wins today. Whew. That makes sense. Our sponsor, Lux Algo, right there, guys. That's very cool. So 1 year premium membership to Lux Algo. I think that's worth like $600 right there. That is amazing. You get all of their scanner tactics, all of their stuff that they have. Lux Algo is awesome. I love them. I love working with them, coming up with some of these new ones that will debut hopefully in a couple months. But again, we'll draw tomorrow for Lux Algo. Before I forget, guys, the question to answer today, let's see. I asked you guys this a couple weeks ago, and I saw the responses, and it was pretty mixed. Yeah, by the way, George, message Lawton at Verified Investing to get your prize right there and he'll get you verified as well. But the question today, guys, is do we see 4,000 on the S&P or 6,000 first after this CPI data? What do you guys think? Let me know. Last time I would say more people favored going up to about 6,000. I'm curious today to see the results of this poll here in the comments below. Remember, you must be a follower. George, same thing. If you're not following VI on YouTube or on Twitter, you basically donate it back to the pool, and it'll be drawn again another time. So make sure you're following us on YouTube and on Twitter, I should say. Okay, let's take a quick 30 seconds for Lux Algo. Thanks again to you guys. You guys are awesome. Take it away.
Have you considered enhancing your trading experience? We have an amazing tool for you. Lux Algo creates next-gen trading indicators to help the world understand the markets in a smarter way. They have the largest user profile on TradingView and are the only official Discord partner in the technical analysis space. Lux Algo Premium operates seamlessly with top platforms, such as TradingView and Discord, making it the perfect tool for every trader. Take your trading analysis to the next level with Lux Algo. Please visit the description below and sign up for Lux Algo today.
All right, guys, we are back. Power-packed action here. This is the Bitcoin chart. Remember what we talked about here. This is your major line. We are seeing some selling in Bitcoin today, which makes sense, right? We're seeing risk assets being sold off. We're seeing the dollar surge to the upside. Remember, Bitcoin, as much as I do believe eventually it becomes a digital gold, it's not at that maturity level just yet. So again, what are we watching for? Basically 66,000 right here, give or take. That's the line to watch. If we have a daily close below, remember, daily closes don't mean that it's a breakdown just yet. You want to see confirmation. Too many times I've seen closes below lines where it fakes people out and then rips back up. A confirmation below 66 or so, this trend line, then basically that would now put the probabilities to the downside for Bitcoin to head back to about the 52 to 49,000 level. So again, nice pop over the last, week or so in Bitcoin, but now 2 down days in a row. Let's see where Bitcoin is later. Maybe it can roar back today. We'll keep a close eye on that. Same thing on the top up here. This continues to be your resistance. So really what you have is a wedge pattern that's slowly getting tighter and tighter. Which way does price break? Does it break down here or does it break out above there? All right, let's keep it going here, guys. So much to talk about. Let's look at gold real quick. If we look at gold, gold is pulling back just a little bit. If we go to the 10-minute chart, check this out. So again, here's your 10-minute chart. There's a line on here already. I'll show you guys where that comes from. But ultimately, look at that drop on gold back to $2,325. Now, if you've been watching this game plan, what did I say about gold? I mean, literally, I gave the game plan on what to expect here. And we're going to go to our weekly chart here. And again, actually, we'll start at our monthly. The monthly chart, if you've been watching, I said, guys, I love gold. I still think it's going to 2,500, maybe even beyond that, but it's due for a pullback because of this trend line here, pivot high to pivot high to pivot high, right? So you're going to get a pullback. In fact, with members in my commodity service, we shorted gold up here. We're now in the money. And also in my stock service, I shorted GDX, which will be very nicely in the money today as well. So again, that's smart money stocks and ETFs and smart money commodities on the Verified Investing website. So check those out, guys. Those are awesome services. Again, basically giving even more in-depth and trade signals out in that service. Okay, so we are seeing that pullback coming in now. Great to see. And again, it's so funny because, I was so bullish on gold and long gold, and now I'm like, oh, well, good to see it pulling back because I'm short. And that's what a trader does, right? I can still have my long-term viewpoint, just like my long-term view on Bitcoin is very bullish. I still think you're going to get pullbacks, right? It's just the nature of the beast. Why not make money? At least for me, I'm like, well, if I see it's going to pull back and with a high probability, and I'm the casino versus the gambler, why don't I position myself to make money that way and then flip it back long to the next wave up? It's a little more complex than a lot of you guys maybe are used to or can do, but that's what I'm here to do, is to teach you, then you guys make your own decisions. All right, so good pullback on gold. Let's look at silver. Silver we knew was extended as well. It is pulling back here a little bit on the day. For silver, I'm not short silver because it didn't hit 30. I would have shorted if it got up there. But what I will say is that I would be a buyer down here. So retrace to the scene of the crime, which is around 25.50, give or take. I would be a buyer on that on silver if we can get that. And by the way, everything that's going on with inflation, with the Fed, with the money printing, all of this kind of stuff, it basically is going to mean that these commodities continue to go higher over the longer term. Because all these central banks are going to have to, at some point, deal with the debt that they continue to accumulate. The only way they can deal with debt is you either tax your population and do austerity measures, which would then cause a depression, or you print money. It's one or the other. It really is one or the other. You can't get, think about this. Since COVID, we've been in a bull market, basically. We had 2022 for a down move, but the economy basically was doing fine, right? We've seen unemployment at historic lows for the longest period in history. And we were still running up U.S. deficits, right, with debt going higher. The key is, always remember this, is when you have a good market and a good economy, that's when governments are supposed to pay down the debt because things are good, and then you take on debt to stimulate during bear markets or economic recessions. We didn't do that. All we did was just keep jacking up the debt because of dysfunction, honestly, geopolitically and so forth. But that, again, is so bad because just imagine what happens if we hit a bad recession or a depression, how much money they're going to have to spend then, and there's going to be demand from the public. I think the public, in a weird way, we would have been like, okay, we got to pay this debt down, so maybe a little bit of higher taxes while things are good. Okay, but in a bad market where everyone's losing their job, that's not going to fly. And so it's really a bad scenario. Sorry to get off track there, but these are the important things that I think about. All right, next up we have oil, guys. And again, if we look at oil here, oil today is basically flat. It's actually hanging out all right. A little bit of a pullback the last couple days. But again, remember, this is now a confirmed support. So unless it reconfirms below, this is a technical support. And look at that. I mean, oil isn't even going down today. And that's, again, the higher it stays for longer is inflationary. By the way, just to show you guys something, the numbers on CPI we got today were basically from March. So from here, right, to here, okay? So that's where the numbers today ended. Look at oil since. Is inflation going down this next month when we get the next report? Well, I mean, maybe if oil goes like this, it will, but it's got to do it soon or that pressure is going to keep pushing inflation higher. All right. Let's go into a couple other things here, guys. Natural gas is always a fun one, and I apologize, I won't get to as many charts today just because there's so much going on. I love seeing natural gas continuing to move up here. And again, we are at resistance, though. Please respect the resistance until proven otherwise. So you basically have your little double top here. what could happen, this would be the healthiest, a little sideways action and then a breakout. If it breaks out here, it's okay too. It's just not as healthy. For me as a shorter term trader, I guess I don't really care that much how it gets to the upside to my target levels where I unload. But ultimately, for the healthier, longer term moves, it's much more of a stair step like this. This is much healthier because you get major supports all along. So on pullbacks, you hit support right away. When you go vertical, there's like literally nothing when you're coming down. Like, where's your support, right? So ultimately, the stair step is the slow and steady wins the race methodology versus what we see so often in markets where they get crazy and they just go vertical. Then you have big collapses. All right, guys, I have to get back to trading here. So let's just conclude today. It has been a great game plan. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Really intense. I got to get to the trading room, the Apex Live day trading room, where we're going to be day trading all this action today. Check us out at Verified Investing. Don't forget, go to that homepage. So much amazing content, including the Fed Watch tools on there, including all the economic numbers, the earnings numbers, everything you need to know. We have it at one place for you at Verified Investing. Thank you so much for tuning in. You guys rock. See you later.
You just wanna make sure you're right. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna feel you tonight. Got me. Got me. Can I hear you? Got I don't wanna call you. I don't wanna know what you think. I'm the one you go to whenever you feel like you're about to sink. I don't wanna just forget you, but I wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I could become the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna fear you tonight. Got me. I don't wanna see you. I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you. You don't wanna know if I feel alright.
Baby, it's whatever. All this ever about you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your back, I disappear. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. And no man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away, do you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette.
Feel fine. Test. Oh, there we go. All right, guys. Hey, good morning. Man, I've been talking for I don't know how long. I've been talking for I don't know how long. And my mic wasn't working. So, anyway, I'm back now. If you guys hear me in the chat, let me shoot me an emoji or something, or anybody anywhere. If you guys can hear me, just let me know you can hear me. Just double checking here. I don't know what was up with my mic earlier. All right, currently sitting on calls here. 516 is our target. Forming a little bit of a channel here, but also maybe a little bit of a bearish flag. So trade with caution here. But good morning. Good morning. Buenos dias. Yo, shout out to Torm Trader in the house. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am, not sure. Good morning to you. All right, currently sitting on 516 calls here, trying to get up there. We do expect some resistance right at this red bar level here, which is the previous day low. We're going to see how we react at that level. Sir, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you being here with us today. Yo, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, guys, here on Tradecaster. We're also dual streaming on YouTube. You can check us out there as well. You can follow me on Instagram. I'm Shimano Trader. We are a live stock trading show here, option trading show. And we enjoy you guys being here and asking questions. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe. Thanks for being here. Awesome, Torm Trader. Great, man. We had a great time yesterday, man. Yesterday was it's insane with that nasty drop with the spike. All right, we're breaking the top of this channel here, approaching our target of 516. We're currently up 10% on our trade. See if we can get above this red bar here. This is what I think is where we're going to expect some resistance there, or we'll just break through it. Yeah, I agree, man. Maybe sell off in the morning. That was what I read in the report. It said that if he came in about 3.7, 3.8, we'd probably get a nasty sell off in the beginning and then recover. So that's what we're looking for as well. So hoping to get, I don't know if we'll get the whole move back, but we'll definitely try to get within the daily range, which is 522 to 515. I know it's a little busy here. That is our daily range. So let's see if we can at least get up to that daily range. That's why I placed my calls at the bottom of the daily range. See if we can get some action there. Yeah, 10-year rates spiked, dude. 10-year rates have spiked. I don't have them on my chart here, but last I checked, 10-year was 4.49, so almost 4.5% on the 10-year. The dollar's up too. The dollar's up almost $1. The dollar's up almost $1. Yeah, almost a whole percentage point. So probably Bitcoin's tanking off the result of that. Bitcoin's down as well. Oh, nice. Semi's leading us out. Oh, yeah, my AMD recovered nicely. Pfizer's clapped. Tesla's clapped, too. Tesla's down 2.69% today, almost $5. All right, looks like we're going to make our move here to the 516, baby. We get some profit. All right, there we go. Hitting the top of the range here. See if we can break out of this channel. Looks like we're going to do it. Got volume coming in as well. All right, our target is 516. 516 is our target here. Yeah, AMD is in my long-term portfolio, so I just kind of dollar cost average into AMD. Yeah, a bit of a drawdown though over the last couple of weeks. And I just love trading the SPY, man. It's like, that's usually what I trade on SPY here. On when I'm streaming is usually scalping the SPY. All right, we got a little breakout here right at the pre-market low. Previous day low here at this red bar. See if we can break through that here with some volume. Agreed, Torm Trader. All right, here we go. So a little bit of a bearish flag here forming, but if we can invalidate it, if we can get right above up out of this channel here. Yeah, so that's what I read yesterday. I don't remember who I read it from to give them credit, but yeah, that was the move. The thing is that if things were, they weren't over 4%, if it was over 4% or 4% or more on the CPI report, it would have just been horrible for the market. But because it was in that 3.7 to 3.8 range, the report that I read was talking about like a sell-off on the news and then a recovery throughout the day. So that's what we're seeing here so far. And obviously, Torm Trader here 35 has been telling us a little bit about other stocks in the market that have been going from red to green. Red to green is what we're seeing across the market right now, some of these leaders. Major indexes are lower following the hotter than expected March inflation data. Yeah, and it was yesterday was a warning shot as well, right from the gate. We had a big pump pre-market and then just dump right at the open, only to recover in the last 30 minutes of the day. It was a wild day yesterday, guys. If you were here trading with us, it was pretty wild. We made good money on shorts. We did some put contracts in the morning, then we jumped into some calls, and then we jumped into some puts again, and then finally jumped into some lotto plays for the calls and actually hit those. That was pretty wild. Yeah, I don't doubt it, man. Definitely there's people freaking with the insider information here. All right, look, guys, we got right up to that previous day low, right up to that level, and now we're starting to see a little bit of a rejection there. Not a coincidence. No, what am I doing? No. That's what I wanted to do like that. All right, so guys, remember IA will be leaving the microphone here around 9 a.m. this morning. I gotta hit the field today. Got some work. I gotta bid some new jobs. That's not bad. But anyway, baby, 7 a.m. on the West Coast. Welcome to The Spread. We are a live trading show. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Thanks for being here with us today. We are watching the major sell-off from the CPI report, and we're watching the market recover a bit. A lot of red to green so far. But yeah, check us out here on Tradecaster. Do not forget that we got a bunch of traders up in the lobby. Yo, shout outs to Sean, Stock Don up there, AK47, Active Trader still in the house. We got Caesar from Futures Trading. We got prop trading there with Liquid Vision. Policing Peep still in the house. We got the Traffic Light Trader. Please stop by in the lobby, show them some love. We also got the largest boot camp in the world. The largest boot camp in the world. We're putting together the largest boot camp in the world here. We're going to have some streamers here. So don't forget to participate. We got a poll at the top of our page. Kind of lets us know where your level of experience is with options. We also got the largest stock trader meetup happening in New York this Friday with Sean. Rooftop access. Get to hang out with Sean. So if you're going to be in the New York area, it is a free event. I believe there's a small cover charge at the door. But other than that, you can come out and hang out with like-minded individuals, talk game, talk stocks, and level up your trading game. Hanging out with those folks. So stay tuned for that. If you need more information on that, let me know. But if you're on the Sean's mailing list, you should have gotten all the information that you need. It is happening this Friday, April 12th in New York City. It's going down, baby. So this is the key area for us here. This 514 level is going to be a key area of resistance as we are trying to work our way back off from this morning sell-off. So stay tuned for that. That's kind of what I'm watching. We are in an actual trade right now. 516 calls for end of day, 0 DTE, not financial advice, not a recommendation. You can and will lose money on the 0 DTE. But it is like my kryptonite, man. I like the 0 DTEs. But it's a love-hate relationship. Let's see if we can hold these EMA lines here. I think we start breaking down here. Most likely going to close this position out. We're still, we're down now on it. $11, 14% on it. We're most likely gonna make several attempts to break this though, so stay tuned. Watching level 2 here, ratio of buy orders versus ask orders, or bid size versus ask size. That's also been a bit of a key changer for me too. A couple things that I've done different this month of April, which is to have a single chart, focus on a single chart, bring up the level 2 in time and sales, and kind of monitor the activity in the level 2. Level 2, if you don't know, is basically the orders that are in the queue. These are orders yet to be filled. They have the size of the orders. You multiply by 10. So like this 90 here will be 900 shares, for example. And then you have your bid size, which is these are your buyers. And then you have your ask size, which is your sellers. Your ask are the people that are asking you, hey, this is what I want for this share. This is what I want for this share. And I'll set you 5 shares or 500 shares at 513.67. Now this is what I'm asking for them. So then the bidders, all right, the bidders are bidding and the askers are asking. And this is where the buying and sell is occurring. And then on the time and sales here, you just have the actual orders being filled. So as orders are being filled, they're populating the time and sales. I've yet to catch a order that I see flashing on the level 2 show up on the time and sales. Maybe it's there, maybe it's not. I don't know, but it's hard to catch them. Also like to look at what kind of orders are coming in here on anything over 5,000 shares. So you can see, 5,000 shares, 57,000 shares are being bought up here. So looking pretty bullish here so far on the type of activity coming in. But again, what I also learned that was super interesting was that on the level 2, they'll flash a order that's never going to get filled, right? So you'll see like for example, I don't know if you guys can see it on the screen there, but you have like a 40 here. That's 4,000 shares at $513 each share. And it's just on here. You see how it's like, it almost creates like on the bid side, it creates like this top. This is the most I'm willing to pay right now. 513.40 is what the most I'm willing to pay. There's a big order there. So that makes it like a little bit like almost like a top, And same thing on the ask side. Ask side makes it look like there is a bottom there. Yes, bid and sell walls, exactly. Yo, Tom, where are you from? Where in the world are you? Oh, Chicago. I like Chicago. I was there 2 years ago. And I really enjoyed myself looking at all the architecture in Chicago. The architecture is beautiful. Downtown Chicago is so big. The skylines are beautiful. The river that runs through Chicago, or downtown Chicago, I don't know what river that is, but that river is awesome, man. Being able to be on the canal there and kind of go through the buildings was incredible. Chicago is awesome. Shout out to Chicago, man. I do not look at Bookmap. I do not look at Bookmap. I think that level 2 is a version of the Bookmap. It's just like a paid version of it, but I do not look at Bookmap. All right, so I don't like this candle here. This little candle here to me looks like a little bit of a reversal candle. It's like almost like a spinning, like a doji. Usually seen at the top or bottom of moves indicates a trend reversal. So we'll just kind of keep an eye on here on this activity, see how it goes. Little mini bull flag here on the 5-minute chart, right? Look at this big bullish engulfing candle here. SPX and futures have recovered a tad. VIX is kind of chilling out. Tesla still down. All right, retesting the top of this channel here, retesting that previous day low. It's a key area of resistance currently. All right, starting to break out here, guys. Starting to get closer to our target here, 514.49. Currently up 15% on this trade. We are at 516 calls. Took them this morning. Still experiencing some resistance at these levels here. This is the previous day low. Trying to break out of this level. We can break out of this level on volume. I think we'll see it. Starting to see volume drop off a bit as well. I like to do this with volume just to give me a visual, right? Kind of like same thing with the candle charts. Just kind of give me an idea where volume is at and how it's been dropping over the last couple minutes. But look at that. We're almost 50% of the way back from the drop this morning. With just about 40 minutes of trading. All right, guys, we're currently in a trade. We're in 516 calls with today's expiration date. Took them this morning at open. Actually, 2 minutes from the open, we jumped into those. We're already up just about, what's this, 8% on this trade. It's a high probability trade just from the bounce area, at least the 50% retracement on the Fibonacci tool there. But we are experiencing some resistance at this red level here. This red level is the previous day low. So that's yesterday's low. Let me see if I can zoom out a little bit so you guys can see it to the left. So you see it down here. So it's right at this box, you know, where we got that major bounce yesterday, right? Now that is the area of resistance for us. So that's why it's I've labeled it a key area of resistance. But so far, so good. We've got some upward momentum there. We've got trying to break out of this little channel here, trying to get above this high. We do have higher highs and lower lows. So all the indications of an upward trend are in play. Yo, still hitting that resistance level there. That previous day low is a biatch. Trying to break through that. Also got a little bit of a bearish flag forming as well. A little bit immature bearish flag. Oh, you got to be so immature, bro. So this is the level that we're at. You guys see over here to the left, kind of like in this general, just this kind of whole general zone. Almost feel like stretching it out. to end of the week here, see what happens. So we'll stretch that level out. It's a pretty big level. Obviously, you guys can see it there. And now we're up against it. We're trying to break through it. Come on, baby, break. Please break. We're up just under 1% on this trade right now. We're so close, yet so far away. Day trader's life. But if we can't get through this area, we'll most likely get rejected pretty hard. All right, starting to see a little bit of a hard time getting through this level, as you guys can see right there. So that is a major level, just because it was a major level yesterday. So breaking out of this level can definitely give us the momentum of the Momo that we need to get above these 5 or to reach our target, or we're gonna get clapped right here. One of the two, up or down or sideways. You got 3 choices. Oh, that morning coffee, guys. Good morning. I don't know where you guys are from, where you guys are joining me from, but it is I'm in California, so it is 7:15 in the morning out here. All right, so you're starting to see a little bit of the resistance there, right? The resistance, right? Almost like a bearish flag too forming a little bit, almost like you want to take some put contracts here and try to get to the pre-market low again of 511. I'll probably get those. If we get higher, most likely get some puts. I like to be a contrarian trader at times. You know, everybody's going in one direction. That's how we made money yesterday. Everybody was on that pump pre-market. It's like I've seen this so many times. You know, the pump pre-market and the dump at open. It's just classic. All right, making another attempt here. So now what's happening, we're seeing the multiple attempts to break this level, right? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4th time here. We're trying to break through this level. So you see that it is a key level. And when you look at the time in sales, right, you look at this 514 to 514 area to a little bit under 515. You look at the bid area, right? Look at the wall there at 514.60, right? Somebody's saying, hey, I'm willing to sell you 4,000 shares at 514.60, right? Like that is your wall, right? On the ask side, right? And on the bid side, somebody say, hey man, where your wall's down here at 513.80. Say, hey, I'll give you 513.80 if you give it to me, but we're not there yet. So those are the little walls that you're seeing are created on the level 2, and that in combination with key levels, right? Key levels, divergence and convergence of EMA lines, things in combination. You take all those things in combination as you're placing your trade, it will help you be a better trader. Don't just blindly jump into these areas here. That's something that I did for a long time. I just said, this looks like a good area to get in. And when you look at the chart and you come back, you're like, oh shoot, I got in right at the top of the channel, right? And you got this drawdown, and then you sell at the bottom of the channel, and then it starts to go up. So that's kind of what I see happening a lot of traders is, and also having a bunch of indicators and a bunch of stuff on your chart. Like I just try to keep it as simple as I can. Sometimes my charts look busy, but that's because I'm doing intraday trading. So I'm just kind of marking up my chart to kind of keep me honest. All right, we're reattempting this channel here, right? Just trying to reattempt to get to the top of this channel here, this major key area of resistance here. We've got both yesterday's low right here at this area and a key bounce area as well from yesterday. So a lot of happening in this level. So obviously if we can break out of this level, we should definitely see some upside. All All right, we're back into the green of 5.63% on this trade. Here we go. We're getting a pop here. Look at the volume coming in too. You see the volume coming in here? Right? And look at the bid and the ask. Look at the bids, 12, 9, 8. And look at the asks, single numbers, right? So a lot of bidders coming in. It's going to run up your bids, and it's going to get your green on the time it sells. All that in combination with key levels and things of that nature is what's going to set you up to be a better trader, give you more confidence to size up on your positions. So far this trade is working out on us. We are in a live trade right now. 516 is our target price here. Today's expiration. Working our way up there. A lot of confidence in this trade because we have a daily range of 522 to the upside and 515 or so here to the downside. So we're just basically making our way up to the bottom of the daily range. So that gives me a little bit of confidence in regards to what's happening with this trade and how it's going down. Volume, you see volume coming in, breaking the downward like a downward resistance, you can say, here on volume. And now we're breaking out here on major volume, starting to get a break through this key area. So very confident with this trade right now. High probability trade going on right now. Now we're at the top of our channel. We'll most likely come back and retest this channel or this trend here and try to continue to move higher. Yo, Torm is back. Chicago in the house. We missed you, man. Hey, we broke out of that key level here on volume. So we're making our way over to 516, which is our target price for this trade that we're in right now. Yeah, within striking price, $1.25. So that's exactly what I wanted to see here, is a break through this area with volume. So that's a nice confirmation signal that this remains bullish. So calls are in play right now. Not financial advice, not recommendation. You will lose money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's where I'm at too, man. And that's right around my target price. No, we're up 20% on this trade right now. Yes, 0 DTE, man. I know. We're up 26% on this trade and going and climbing, trying to get to that 516 area. Yeah, it's probably where I caught the premium. I mean, I caught it down here at open, so yeah, maybe the premium was a little high at open. I think at market open, premiums take a little bit of a while to settle down, so I might have gotten in sooner or later than I should have. Yes, got the IV and the premium, right? There you go, man. There you go. Talking options on the spread. I love it. IV crush. All right, here we go. Starting to get a little bit more momentum here to the upside. We came back and retested the top of this channel here. So we should get a little bit of more momentum here to the upside. All right, pay attention to the level 2 here, right? Look at the size of the bid size versus the ask size. That tells you a lot. It really tells you a lot about how aggressive buyers and bidders are being compared to the sellers. Agreed, man. Agreed, Torm. It's funny when I used to try to sell me. There was this company called, like, they're like a trading academy or something like that. And I remember I went to one of their free seminars. And of course, it's just a big sales job, right? But my point is that when they're trying to close you on like a $5,000 program or something crazy like that, they tell you, they say, hey, you're going to pay for your lessons. You're going to pay one way or the other. You're either going to pay through paying us here to teach you, or you're going to pay through losing money in the stock market. And that's exactly. So you're going to learn, you're going to pay one way or the other. So if you're not getting some sort of mentorship, if you're not getting some sort of, some sort of help, some sort of guidance in any way, shape, or form, it's just a long learning curve, and you're going to lose the money in the stock market, right? Where you can dedicate some of that money to maybe somebody that you trust, somebody that comes highly recommended, and then you can really get the basics down and understand how trading works, and then you can jump into the market that way. But one of the truer statements that I've heard was that you're going to pay one way or the other. You're going to pay through losing the money, or you're going to pay through paying someone to teach you how to trade. Torn trader, yeah, exactly right, dude. Right. I mean, there's no guarantees, right? I mean, you might pay money and then you get into the market and you lose your ass. So yeah, there's no guarantees. You're gonna pay. It is the passage through a stock trader's life. You're gonna lose money, and sometimes you're gonna want to just quit. You're gonna get kicked in the nuts, and you're gonna be like, I don't want to do this anymore. It doesn't feel good. But that's kind of been my journey, man. I've been trading for about 7-8 years plus, on and off, and maybe in the last 2-3 years I've become a lot more involved and a lot more dedicated to trading. Shit, I'm streaming now, believe it or not. All right, there we go. We're starting to get that move we want to see, guys. That is very healthy moving here. Very healthy recovery on the SPY so far. Oh, shout outs to Torm Trader, full-time trader. Yeah, man, I'm a full-time business owner, so I have to manage my business and trade. And that's why originally when I started this show and streaming, I wanted to just do it like Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays from like 6 in the morning to 9 in the morning Pacific time, and kind of have the rest of my day to take care of my business. But thankfully for me, business has been going well. Jobs are scheduled, people are on the field, that sort of thing. And it's allowed me some freedom to kind of spend time here on the mic. So what I did, I just started kind of upping the ante, started streaming every day, the entire market session. And this is my second week doing that. So we'll see how it goes, man. It's a little hard to manage for sure. Like today, I got to be away from my desk here. I got to leave around 9. All right, we got a little bit of a top here. All right, I'm going to take my profits here. This is a short-term trade here. We didn't make a lot, just maybe under 10% on it. But I'm going to exit my position here. Starting to see the ask size load up, get a little bit bigger here. We'll see. We'll see if this was the top of this move here. All right, so I'm gonna edit this and put just no target right now. I don't know if we would have hit it. We might have, but I get a little busy here around this time in the morning with the kids going to school and all that stuff, man. So I tend to like not pay attention. All right, so I'm getting away my target. I've closed out my position. We were in 516 calls. We made a little bit of money in that, but we're gonna go ahead and exit at this point right now. All right, so we're out of there for right now. And we're going to see if that was a good move or not. Doesn't matter. We did make a little bit of money on it. A green day, a green profit is better than a no profit, or worse, losing money. So yo, shout outs to Torm Trader here sharing some news on the chat. Car insurance inflation 22.2%, transportation inflation 10.7%. Car repair inflation 8.2%, hospital service inflation 7.5%, home owner inflation 5.9%. Yeah, you ain't gotta tell me, man. I had such a hard time finding homeowners insurance. Rent inflation 5.7%, electricity inflation 5%, food away from home inflation 4.2%. Shout out to all the California people making $20 an hour now in fast food. Both core CPI and headline CPI came in hotter than expectations. This is the 4th straight month with both readings being hotter than expected. We now have all major inflation metrics back on the rise, and oil prices are nearly at $90. Affordability is still getting worse. Yeah. Yeah, dude, and it's funny. They share certain numbers with you, but they don't share the whole story with you. And you know, they'll share certain. They're like, oh, these areas are higher than inflation, but you know, evident here by Torm Trader here showing us some news. It's not just certain things. It's the entire all kinds of sectors. All kinds of sectors are experiencing inflation. So, very scary time. If you're here early in the morning, we had Gareth Soloway. We were streaming his game plan show that he does every morning on YouTube. Shout out to Gareth Soloway. And he's talking a lot about that we're heading to a recession, right? And the consumer is still buying shit and still buying stuff on credit cards and propping up the capitalistic environment that we live in here, right? The consumer society that we live in. But you know, people are just putting stuff on credit cards, and sooner or later that's not going to be able to hold, man. So trade carefully out there, everyone. You know, both from a trading perspective, but also just in life. Take care of yourself, take care of your family. Watch your savings, watch your money. It's a tough world out there when the economy is the way it is. Like we feel like the economy is strong and all that, and it may be, but it could just be that everything's just more expensive. All right, we've already exited our position. We're going to go ahead and mark where we exited our position, and just to come back and either laugh about it. So we exited right at this key candle here. So that's where we exited on the 5-minute chart. We're going to see if this continues to move up. I'm comfortable taking my profit at this point. I just know I'm going to get a little bit busy for me here personally, and I'll just stop paying attention to the charts here. So we've exited. We are currently in no trades. We did make a little bit of lunch money this morning. Trading the SPY, took some calls at open. Didn't really make a lot of money. Shout outs to Torm Trader, who's been on the chat here with us today talking about the IV. So we paid a little bit of a higher premium that we needed on this trade. But nevertheless, we did make money on it. It's not a losing trade. So we're okay with that. It'll pop on Apple right now, still down 0.92%. Target, a little bit of a pop too. Starting to experience some resistance at this level here. This 514 level has been a bit of a pain in the butt for the SPY here. Almost interested in puts at this levels, to be honest with you guys. I'm going to just look at the chain. U.S. gasoline inventories built 0.71 million versus a draw of 1.32. Don't know what that means, honestly. Like 514 puts are $1.19. I see us getting back down to this 511 level today. Believe it or not, puts are $40. I'm gonna go ahead and take those 511 puts. Actually 38 now. I'm gonna wait if this breaks, see if we can break this little the top of the channel here. If we can kind of dip below it, then I might go short. Yeah, I see it too. Yeah, I got out of my trade already though. It's all right. Plenty of day left. All right, good push here to the upside. Definitely looks like it was going to hit our target there. Got 515.60. Big wall there. All right, watching the SPY make the move here. Man, it's going to make that move. There it is. We missed the move. Let's look left to see what other levels we have from yesterday. It's a key level right here, that 515 area. I think Torm called out that area as a resistance area. Yeah, key level here at that 550, 516 area, that psych level here. All right, we're coming up to the bottom of the daily range on SPY. Daily range here, 522 to the upside, 515 to the downside. Calls are still in play. We were in calls earlier. We've exited our position already. And it's primarily due to the fact that I got to leave today and I can't manage my trades. And as long as it was green, I just feel like I had to exit it. I thought this was a little bit of a doji here. I thought that was probably the top of this move, and it was not. Oh, Torn Trader, you're so nice. Supporting my premature exit. So nice. Green is still green. Yeah, I'm kind of looking at puts, man, to be honest. Just looking at them. Usually when I get these large, like, spikes in volume right there, you know, sometimes I tend to believe that it's like the final move before a trend reversal. But invalidated so far. Hey Torm, you ever thought of streaming yourself? You should consider it, man. It's a lot of fun to do. Yeah, it does. It really does, man. It really does. I mean, it takes a little while to kind of get used to. You know, sometimes you're in trades and sometimes you just want to come across as interesting, and so you'll stay in a trade, things like that. So it does fuck with you a little bit, but over time you learn to, you know, to kind of manage it. Kind of like what I'm doing here on my chart. I used to have what do you call it? I used to have 4 charts at once, and it used to distract me a lot. So now I've switched over to maybe a single chart, pay attention to just that, manage that one trade. And it tends to keep me a little bit more disciplined than doing it the other way, where I had a bunch of shit on my screen and had a lot of things going on. All right, here we are, 515.68, about to hit the bottom of that range. Our calls would have hit. We're almost at our target there. We did exit them already. So we're trying to see here. We're trying to hit the bottom. Right, there's the breakthrough, 516.12. Boom, right at that 50% retracement level here at the Fibonacci. See how I react at that level. But good stuff on great volume, pushing higher here. Hitting that 50% retracement on the Fibonacci. We'll see how we react to this level. We've even broken through that where you saw resistance. Yeah, it's really good. Nice move. freaking economy, man. The stock market will not be held down. Look at that move here. Incredible. Getting our next candle here. All right, looks like we're going to continue to push higher here. I'm looking at puts here. See if I get filled. I'm not going to get filled. Yeah, that 50% retracement was a key level for me. Let's see if we get filled here. All right, we're getting filled. We got filled. We're taking put calls here. We're gonna take 513 puts, 0 DTE. With our if we exceed this golden pocket, so we get out of this golden. Let's say we get up to the 61.8 level, then I'll exit. Most likely for a loss. But we're gonna take it just because I want to be a little bit of a contrarian. So 513 is our new target price to the downside. It's probably a lot of momentum to the upside, but we'll see. We'll play it. It's okay. We're going to play it. So I'll set up the targets here. All right, that's going to be our target there. See if we can scalp some action here. All right, that's our target. All right. So we took this trade here. See how we do. See if we get a little pullback. So this is exactly what happened yesterday. Is we sold off right at open, and then we recovered right up to the 50% retracement on the Fibonacci, and then bounced, got rejected at that level and never really got above it until the end of the day. All right, starting to see that rejection happen there. Let's see if we can get below this EMA lines. Any of these EMA lines would be bearish. Oh, it's Juliana.
Good luck, traders.
All right, that's Juliana, my daughter. She loves to come in here and wish you guys good luck on your trades. All right, so far our put is working here. Got rejected right at that 50% level. See if we can get some momentum to the downside, break through these EMAs, get back into this channel. That's ideal. That's what we want to see. All right, here we go. Next candle here to see how we react at this EMA level. All right, so we're up much more than we were on our calls earlier this morning. So our puts are actually working out really well, up almost 30% on that trade so far. All right, we're gonna test the top of this channel and see if we're gonna bounce off that channel. We're starting to breach the 5-day EMA line. These EMA lines here are other indicators that I like to use here. Watching level 2. Seeing the red come in. All right, 33% on this trade so far. So we want to catch what we call a change in structure, right? So here you have the lower lows, the higher highs, right? And the lower lows. Right now we've hit this apex here. Now we're starting to change the structure. So we want to see if we can start getting lower lows, right? Lower lows to the downside. And that would mean that this upward trend here has switched. But so far it's still in play right now. A little bit of drop off in volume too. Staying patient here. Looking at the ask. That's my my Latino accent. The ask size, you see the size of the asks and the size of the bids, and you can see that there's much more people asking than bidding. All right, so we're up 36% on this trade so far. It's still working out for us, starting to get some momentum to the downside. The key indicator for me was the Fibonacci retracements, right? So this 50% retracement level. I've used it in the past and it's worked out well. So yeah, I used it yesterday and I'm using it again today, and it's working out well so far. Well, all that matters here is that we get below this top of the trend, top of this channel here. We got to break this top of the channel here. If not, we're just going to keep riding that sucker up. It's going to invalidate our trade. That's our next candle there. Now we're below the EMA line, the 5-day EMA line, which is a green line. We're now below it. And let's see if we can use that for some downside. We're down to 27% on this trade right now, 27%. Meaning we're down 2, right? We're up 27%, I guess I can say. All right, somebody ordered something, good. Yeah, things are starting to pull back a bit everywhere too, so be careful out there, guys. VIX is just waking all over the place. The VIX. Did I say Vic? The VIX. Hey, who's Vic? All right, starting to see the break here at the top of the channel. Whoa, looking good here on the trades. We're up 40 to 44% on this trade so far. Breaking the EMA lines. Came up to the 50% retracement level, started to sell off. Now we're starting to get a little bit of a sell-off. Target price is 513. 51% on it so far. See if that line's going to hold. We're going to continue to go further to the downside here. So yeah, now you see how the structure has changed, right? We had this kind of lower lows happening here. Now that structure has now changed. We've reached this. If I drew a trend line here, you'd see the break on it. Now we're starting to form a downward channel. And sometimes I do that, but sometimes my chart gets really busy, so sometimes you know, it doesn't look that great. All right, so something like that. Got 3 more minutes for our next candle. 2 minutes. So far it's still in play, right? Like this upward thing here is still in play, right? Even though we dipped below it, we breached it, you can still see that we still have that, we still hold it. We're barely hanging on to the structure, but the structure is still in play, still in place. See more bids coming in here on the bid side. All right, starting to get a little heavy here. All right, up 55% on the trade. Starting to get some momentum here to the downside. Look like the structure is going to break, possibly. There it is. Whoa.
Damn.
Oh, man, it's nasty. All right, so we're right back at this key level This 514 level is key. I wouldn't be surprised if we bounce from there. Right, look left, right? That was this area right here. Or we're gonna just break it and fall. Oh, here we go, guys. We're breaking through that level. Big candle, big bearish candle here. Trade with caution. We're up 68% on this trade so far. Might get 100%er here if we get some momentum. Look at the volume coming in too. Now we're below the EMA lines now. So now we're below the EMA lines. See, on the way up, we were riding the EMA lines. Now we're below it, and those lines will continue to push us down until proven otherwise. Oh, those puts are good, man. 68% on them so far. One contract. Okay, some lunch money for today. 82%. See if we can get down to our target. See, we have a little bit of a consolidation here at this level. So I wouldn't be surprised to be a little bit level to break here. This 513, 514 level. It's a psych level. All right, profitable trades today, guys. Do not forget to subscribe to the channel. We do have a donation button. Feel free to use it at your will. Let me know if you guys caught these put plays with me. Probably gonna exit this now. We'll see how we react at this level. This level here, right? This consolidation level here. So I'm a little concerned about a bounce here, but we're gonna try to hold it. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get down to the 513 level. We'll see right now. As long as we're below these EMA lines here, I'm bearish. Little bit of a bounce area here potentially. If now we break through it, it's gonna flush. Oh my god, I gotta do a COI still, man. I got a bunch of stuff to do today, guys. All right, 89% trade so far. 89% here. We might hit 100%er here. We'll see. Oh man, it feels so good to catch a trade. Like if it plays out how you want it to, it feels so damn good. All right, 95% trade so far. I'm expecting a bounce here. Some support here just based on the consolidation of the candles to the left. Yeah, you're starting to see that little bounce there. Right at that level too. But now we've got this resistance, right? This key level here. Now that we've broken through that, now this becomes a pretty major level of resistance. We'll see if that holds. Watch the level 2 here, 1600. Look at this, 26, 17, 13. Look at those ask orders coming in. Those ask orders on the queue. So nice little bounce off VWAP. According to Torm Trader has been here watching these trades. We've actually been trading together here today. All right, I don't like this candle here. This candle right here, I don't like it. I'm gonna exit, guys. I'm out. All right, nice little trade there. I don't like this candle here. I'm gonna just mark where I exited. So far, 2 trades today, both very profitable. The first one is not as much, but the second one was really profitable. So I exited at this candle here. So I'll just leave it there so you guys can see it. All right, I'm out of my put there. Yeah, look, it's going to continue to go lower. So that was our target, 513. You guys saw it there. Got exited off of this candle. I didn't like it. We'll see what happens. I'm going to leave my target on there, but I'm going to make a note that it's closed. All right, guys, 8 a.m. on the West Coast. Welcome to the spread. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. You are tuned in to the spread. We are a live trading show. We just placed 2 trades this morning, both profitable trades. So feel me if you're with me. You took those trades with me. Awesome. Put it in the chat. Don't forget, we got the largest boot camp in the world. The largest boot camp in the world is supposed to be taking place. So we're going to be tuning in for that. Stay tuned for that. We also got a trader meetup in New York City with Sean Degmar himself. Rooftop access, baby. Be hanging out with Sean and all the traders, talking stocks, talking game, talking profits. So make sure you tune in for that. That is happening this Friday, April 12th, in New York City. So if you happen to be around, you want to make the trek up there, free admission. There is a small cover charge at the door. That is going on. I am Shimano Trader. Do not forget to subscribe to our show here on Tradecaster. We're also dual streaming on YouTube. You can subscribe to us on YouTube as well. Thanks for being part of the show here today on a hump day. For sure, Torm. It's a pleasure hanging with you today, man. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. Trying to stay on every single day. Every single day. 30 minutes before market open until market close. Thanks for being part of the show today. Oh, it's still dumping here. Hey, Torm, you know, right? That's probably why you're called the Torn Trader, because you're torn, right? You're like, I'm personally gonna be off the mic here in about an hour, but I'm gonna use the next hour here to kind of get ready and do that sort of thing. So yeah, dude, it happened to me yesterday. Even though it was a green day yesterday, I did 6 trades yesterday, and 2 of those trades were just like I had nothing better to do kind of stuff. So good advice from you, Torm Trader. All right, guys, I'm going to be away from the mic for a little bit. I do got to get ready to head out into the field today. So I will make a note here on the chat that I am not, that we are streaming, obviously, but I'm not at the mic. I'm not at my trading desk here. So thanks for being part of the show here today. We did take 2 trades today. We took calls at open, got some good returns on that. But our better trade was taking puts here at the 50% retracement level on Fibonacci. We'd still be in those. We'd still be dropping. Obviously, it's respecting the 5-day EMA line. I just can't sit. I can't sit in front of my computer and manage this trade, so I need to exit. We did exit for about an 80% return on it. Not a bad day of trading this morning. So I'll be back in a bit. You guys can keep watching the stream here if you like. If not, we got a bunch of other streamers in the lobby today that would love to have you stop by and show them some love. We've got probably got about 9 more streamers here in the lobby, so make sure you stop by and show them some love. Tell them that the spread sent you. All right, guys, thanks so much. I'll be back. You guys can watch the spot here if you want.
Good luck, traders.
All right, traders. Good morning. 8:17 on the West Coast. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. This is the Spread. We are a live trading show. We've placed 2 trades today, both profitable trades. We were long in the morning, short mid-morning, or I guess at open we were long, and then we went short. We did close out our puts already. Kind of left some money on the table there, no problem. Also opened up a target long for Friday, 175 target price. I'm gonna show you guys on the chart real quick. Yeah, we're still gonna keep dumping there. So here's target. Let me, not the 5 minute, let me put at least an hour chart. Okay, so we have a 175 target price for this end of the weekend here, end of the week. So we've taken calls, swing calls for Friday. So I think target's been beat up over the last couple of days here. We're at the bottom of the range. Top of the range is 175.91. We're gonna see if we can make a move, especially off of this candle formation here. You can see this candle here. Usually a lot of buyers come in here to get it going up, and then we had a lot of volume on the next one. So that is my reasoning behind the call. So I'm taking 175 target price for Friday's expiration on target. Not recommendation, not financial advice. You can and will lose money, so trade with caution there. So I want to let you know that I did place that trade here. That will be my last trade of the day, unless I come back and trade the close. So we'll come back and see if we can trade the close today. I don't know if we'll be back on time. We got to go to Long Beach, so I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. Look, it followed that channel. Crazy. The 5-minute chart has been a great tool for me this week also, guys, so note that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and leave the chart up. On the SPY here, we have no positions open on the SPY. We do have one on target. But we do got to leave the trading desk, guys. Unfortunately, or fortunately, my business needs work, so I need to go out and get some bids done. So, anything you guys need or you have any questions, either on Tradecaster or on YouTube, put it in the chat, and when I get back, I'll try to answer it. Other than that, have a great trading day, guys. Trade careful. There's a lot of fuckery going on in the stock market, so be careful out there. Thanks for being part of the spread today. Don't forget to subscribe to the show, both here on Tradecaster and on YouTube. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader, and good luck the rest of the day. Shimano Trader, I'll be out.
Do it. Update. Yeah.
All right. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. What's up, guys? I'm back. I was out on the road. I was out for about two and a half hours. Had to go bid some jobs out in Long Beach, California. But your boy Shimano Trader is back on the scene here. Already sitting in puts. Took puts right as I sat on my desk. Started seeing this formation, the rejection of this key level that's been holding all the way back. I'll put it on a 15-minute chart so you guys can see. 30-minute maybe. This is the support that we're continue to butt up against. So came back to my desk here. Already just took some lotto plays for the put side. 511 put side. Already making some money on that. Already up 102% on that trade. It's an $11 trade. Cost me $11 to trade it. Already working its way down to that 511 area. Puts are probably in play. We're most likely gonna dump at close. I doubt us making a move to the upside here. We've already gotten really close to the top of the daily range here. Oh no, daily range. We're at the bottom of the range. We keep getting rejected at the bottom of the daily range here. So that's giving me some confidence to take shorts here. Shorts into the close is what I'm doing. All right, don't forget to subscribe to the show here at Tradecaster, also on YouTube. Need more subscribers on YouTube, and I'd love for you guys to just connect with me here on the spread on Tradecaster. Power Hour coming up. What you doing? What you doing? All right, those puts are already working. Kind of expect some support right at this level here. What is this, 512 or so? We might see some, maybe at that psych level, the solid 512. We'll see some support there. Already broke this support though. Broke the support. We got the down resistance here. Got a little bit of volume coming up too. So that's our play. It's going to be our last trade of today. What does trade cost me? It cost me 17 cents. That's what it cost me. And I'm already up 17 bucks, over 100% on this trade here. Most likely this area here. I would probably draw a little line of support right here. It'll be my only area of support, to be honest with you guys, just for what I'm looking at here. But yeah, we're clapped on SPY though, man. We're going to keep falling the rest of this week, I assume. It's pretty bearish out there. All right, traders, it is noon. We are officially at the Power Hour on a hump day. Thanks for tuning in today. This is The Spread. We are a live trading show Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before market open, all the way to market close. We are currently sitting on puts here as our trade. See if we dump at close is what we're aiming for. See if that works out. Yeah, but don't forget to subscribe to our show here. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. We are on our third trade for today. Two profitable trades today. Waiting on our third trade right now. We did place a swing on target, 175 strike price for Friday. See if those play out or not. Yeah, but don't forget to subscribe to our show here on Tradecaster, also on YouTube. And don't forget that we got the largest boot camp in the world. The largest boot camp in the world being hosted by Tradecaster coming up here in the next couple of months, where you'll be having a bunch of streamers kind of showcasing their strategies and sharing with you what they know to help you become a better trader. We also got the stock market, stock trader meetup in New York City happening this Friday, April 12th. Pop the rooftop at the 230th. I forgot what exactly where it's at, but subscribe to Sean's email blast to give you all the instructions. I'll try to pull up more details on it, but we do have a meetup happening on Friday. Get to talk with a bunch of traders, like-minded individuals about all kind of stuff. But anyway, we're deep here. We are 1 minute into the Power Hour. We've got about 59 minutes to go before the close. CPI report came in pretty hot, so it looks like inflation is going to be sticky for a while. Feds are probably not going to cut rates in June, as they said, and we're looking at maybe just one rate cut this month, this year. Damn, this year, and then possibly more in 2024. But yeah, not good news all the way around, guys. Stay careful, stay vigilant, watch your size positions. And yeah, don't forget to subscribe to the show. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. We are currently in Power Hour. We're watching the SPY kind of sell off, most likely end up low of day here. We're banking on that. We are positioned for a 511 put end of day here. So let's watch this trade, see if it plays out with about 58 minutes to go. Let's go. All right, we're going to bank on this. See if we get this play here. 511 is the target here for end of day in the Power Hour. Thanks for hanging. Let's flush. Reddit. Everything's dumping right now, guys. Be careful out there. VIX a little bit of a pop. We're down 66. We're down right where we were. This morning, down 1.27%, both on the futures and on the spot on the S&P. AMD dropping 164.63, hit a new low today. Lyft is dropping. Pfizer's dropping. Tesla's dropping. We're going down, guys. It's gonna be flush day. Final 3 streamers in the lobby, guys. The spread. Sean's scanners are still up, and we still got active trader in the house. Thanks for supporting the streamers here on the Tradecaster platform. You are much appreciated. Bitcoin came back 69,291 on the cryptos on Bitcoin, and the dollar breaking out, dollar up 1.2% today, over $1.11 today on the dollar. For 10 years kind of settled at 44.5, man, 4.5 on the 10-year. So that went up, not good, no bueno. Little pop on got a little pop on Nvidia too, up $10.90, 1.28%. Even Doge is up. So cryptos are hanging tough today. Coinbase is up. PayPal's down. Not a bad day today. Still watching the SPY here, hoping for a sell-off end of day. Kind of drew in our support line here, kind of the line in the sand here. We can break this support level, that 512 psych level. We should be able to dump. So playing the end of day lotto play is really inexpensive contract here. Costs $17 to make this trade. Already up $15. So we have about 91% on this trade so far. Really low risk trade from the perspective of money. But remember what happened yesterday? We started to pump right at the close to the end of day. I don't think that'll be the case today though. All right, I'm going to share some notes here with you guys. Give me a second. I want to read it, but I want to keep my eyes on the chart here. Maybe just move the tab over here. All right, if you guys care to know, Fed minutes from March 4/10, except at 11 o'clock this morning. March meeting notes, this inflation continuing on path, expected to be uneven. Sorry, guys, I'm just keeping an eye on the SPY here. I should probably close that out. But this looks like a little bearish to me anyway. All right, uncertainty about persistently high inflation. So these are the notes from the Fed's meeting. So obviously they reported CPI today, core CPI at 5:30 this morning. If you woke up to red, it's because the market tanked as a result of that. The market, everybody in the market is desperate and wants a rate cut. That's what it feels like. So we're not getting rate cuts because inflation is not going down. Inflation is sticking around. Sorry, guys, my phone's ringing. Business calls. Sorry, that was Arnold. All right, uncertainty about persistently high inflation. These are the notes from the Feds today. Some participants note rates may not be as restrictive as desired, which means that the rates are not high enough. That's not what we want to hear. Reduce rates if unexpected weakening in the labor market conditions. So, right, everybody's working right now because everybody's got 3 jobs to put food on the table, right? So, when you see the unemployment numbers come out, unemployment is dropping, right? Because people have jobs and people are working, and that sort of thing. So what they're saying is, if people start losing their jobs, right, people start getting fired, if people don't have work, that could really change the economic conditions. It would motivate the Feds to reduce rates faster. But as of right now, higher for longer, it is the key term. Hold rates should disinflation process slow. So they're going to hold the rates should disinflation process slow. Some argue do not dismiss the recent inflation reports as aberrations. Others said seasonality is pushing inflation up in early 2024. Multiple delinquent notes this time. All right, credit downgrades outpace upgrades for leveraged loans and corporate bonds in January and February, meaning people are stretched. CRB, commercial real estate and credit card deterioration. Delinquency rates on FHA loans has picked up slightly. Increase in auto delinquencies is stabilizing. Non-farm, non-residential loan delinquencies at late 2014 levels, highest since. So let me repeat that again. Non-farm, non-residential loan delinquencies at late 2014 levels, highest since. Commercial delinquencies would have been greater if not for the loan extensions received. And then deterioration, we lost our profits in the SPY. Deteriorations in commercial real estate increased concerns about small U.S. and regional banks. 10-year Treasury is now at 4.55%. Other notes, the increase in delinquentness is clearly giving the Fed a heart palpitations over a desire to cut to help those in pain, yet desire to also bring inflation down. So the Feds are stuck, right? People are hurting, interest rates are high, loan payments are high, car payments, delinquencies, all these things are happening as a result of higher rates. And the Feds are kind of like, damn, I want to help these people, but I also don't want inflation to come back, right? So I want to help these people, but I want inflation to come back. So they're kind of stuck in the middle, right? And while people are hurting, there's nothing that really the Feds can do without, like, wiping out the nation to help a few, I think. I don't know if that's a good way of putting it. Goolsbee started suggesting rising black unemployment is now a concern. Rising black unemployment is a signal for caution, he said. Yes, this is true. See chart. Whoa. Is the Fed desperately searching to find a reason to cut here? Comparing to others, this seems like an excuse. This is a volatile measure. Asian, Hispanic, white have moved volatilely as well. White, Asian, Hispanic, and black unemployment. Black equals white line. Okay, there's some charts here that I'm not sharing with you guys, so my mistake here. Barclays reduced to 1 rate cut this year. So Barclays has now said, okay, instead of multiple cuts in 2024, we're now down to a single cut in 2024. We don't even know if that's going to happen. Larry Summers, 15 to 20% chance of hike rates. Yikes. Feds bargain. commercial real estate is not a systematic risk. Tapper, Treasury runoff to start soon, not MBS though. And reducing the monthly asset runoff by half, unclear exactly when. Market implied rate cuts December 18, 2024, 1.59. So yeah, guys, all the way around, shit doesn't look good. And to be honest with you, a lot of this stuff just seems like it's a lot of just propping up the market, and certain stocks moving the market the way it has. But it doesn't look like it's going to be very sustainable, especially sitting at all-time highs. Or if we're sitting at all-time highs, man, there's a long way to go to the bottom. So yeah, be careful out there as you're trading and positioning yourselves. Take a look at the seasonality moves and kind of where the smart money may be going. I read a small blurb today that people are like, hey man, if you already made your money in tech, take your profits and go invest somewhere else. And that's not something nobody wants to hear, especially if you're trading. All right, guys, those are the last news for today. I was away from my desk for most of the day. We did trade in the morning, made some money in the morning on the SPY. We made some really good trades this morning, and then I had to leave, and now I'm back. I'm sitting on puts here. We were up as much as 90% on those, but now we've been clapped. So, we've lost all that profit here. We're actually down 50 cents, waiting for SPY to close here. We don't know if it's going to close end of day at 511. We're just going to continue to watch it here and just try to be smart how we've been trading today and see. We're still below EMA lines. We've been getting rejected by the support line here. I would expect maybe a little bit of a dump here end of day. If I get a chance to get out of this, I am going to get out of it. I mean, it's $17, but I mean, $17, that's a drink somewhere. All right, seeing a little final push here to the upside. All right, here's see what happens at this top of resistance here. Oh, look, we're breaking out. All right, nice move to the upside here, right up to this resistance. This has been resistance all day long, probably all week long. We'll see how we react at that level. Watch the level 2 here. Bids look pretty strong. Everybody thinks like yesterday, right? We're just gonna skyrocket to the top. I'm going to get rid of the Fibonacci retracement tool here. We're done with it for today. It was a really good tool today to use. All right, we're watching the close here. Got about 45 minutes to go. All right, traders, how'd you guys do today anyway? Anybody in the chat room, let us know where you're joining us from. Where in the world are you? Where in the world are you? We had Torn Trader 35 from Chicago here earlier this morning. We did some trades together. That was fun. We're gonna see what happens at this level of resistance here. There's been resistance the entire day. I'm expecting a rejection at that level. Right at that line. Check it out. What do you guys think? We're gonna pump? We're gonna pump or dump? What do you guys think? Seeing the volume come in right now. Look at the bid size, 17 here. Bid size, ask size. All right, guys, don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. We're also on YouTube, dual stream today. Make sure you show some love and support here for Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Currently watching the SPY here come up to that major resistance level, this 514 level. This gray bar here has been a major resistance. We got the previous day low here as well. We are sitting in end of day puts here. Not sure if they're going to make it unless we dumped end of day. That's what we're going to bank for. I think it was a $17 trade. Trying to see if we can get a little bit of premium on it. We were in the money earlier, right around at this level here, but we did not exit. So now we're playing the hope game. But it did break out of this kind of this wedge pattern here. Well, the longs may win it. Be my losing trade today. Of course, right? Should have just stayed put. It's gonna trap all the longs here. Everybody thinks it's like yesterday. Oh, it's gonna be calls end of day. Everybody's gonna jump into calls and then they're gonna dump us. But what do you think? What's your opinion? Some of the rest of the market is starting to recover a little bit too. That's good. Help our other trades, our other long-term portfolio. You guys invest in the long term. You guys got to invest in the long term. Day trading is fun, but long term is the way. All right, 12:21 here. Right, rejected right at the same level again. Otra vez. Oh, guys, I got so much work, man. It's not even funny. Starting to see the ask ratio start to build up a little bit more here on the level 2. Bigger orders on the ask size. Dude, just follow this channel really nice right here. All right, I'm gonna start cleaning up some of these. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna leave them on there till end of day. All right, traders, you guys still with me? Got a little bit more than 30 minutes to trade on this Wednesday. Trying to see if SPY can still reject down to that 511 area. It's going to be a hard to make it, but we said the same yesterday when we had calls, lotto calls. So we have lotto puts right now. Our target calls are doing good. We have a 175 strike price for target for this Friday. So you can see that here. This is a 5-minute chart. We're obviously trying to make it to the top there. A little bit of a breakout possibly on target. Got a little bit, maybe a little double top forming here. If we can break out of that 170, 187, we should be solid. But definitely getting some momentum there after this 168 low. This kind of was the reasoning behind our calls there. What's SPY doing? What are you doing? How are you doing? All right, man. I gotta take this measurements here. All right, so we'll most likely get clapped on this trade. We got about $6.50 of premium left here. Went short, should have went long, but we'll see. This level here will just, if we break out of this box here. Oh, I'm gonna just get out now. So we get filled. I'm gonna cancel it. Ooh, yeah. Well, another thing that I learned, if you guys are watching here, right? So sometimes when we're in a trade, we'll hang on to our trade with the hopium, right? I've spoken ad nauseum about the hopium, how we all get stuck, right? Where we're hoping that it comes back down to 511. I mean, hope, it's not a strategy, right? You guys have heard that before. Oh, look, it's getting rejected here. What I was gonna say, I'm sorry, is that usually you should, if your chart formation, if whatever trade that you're in, right, do not wait until you go to red to make the determination that that trade is invalid, right? That trade is not going in your direction. You should always base it on the how the chart, right? Like if you had a target or you had a chart formation or pattern formation, what have you, and it's not going the way you want it to, you shouldn't wait until you start seeing red on your P&L to get out of that trade, right? If your trade is invalidated in the chart, then then get out. Don't wait. Now, if you were here right now, I almost got out of this trade and I didn't get out of it because it didn't fill me fast enough, so I just canceled it. And now look at a little bit of the rejection happening here. It's like I faked them out. Like look, I see this double top here. See this double top here? See this double top here and a little top here. That's a little double top on the 5-minute chart. You see if we continue to get rejection here. We might just flush end of day. I'm not sure, but that's what I'm banking on. It gets really exciting end of day around here. Starting to see a little bit more green across the charts here. What do you guys think for tomorrow? ADM popping 6402 here. That thing's been dormant. We had a long put on it for 70 end of the week, but it's still like $6 away. I doubt it. That's some major news come out today. Boeing curling up a little bit too, but Boeing's down 2%, almost $4 today. All right, there's the dump. Let's see if we can get this dump here. Yeah, this zone here has been catching all of us. All right, starting to see a little bit of red here on the SPY. We're trying to get to that 511 or close to it here with enough time in the day to get a premium to back. Yeah, this zone here, man. That's the area to go short. All right, guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel here on Tradecaster. Also on YouTube, we're dual streaming today. Appreciate your love and support. Subscribe to the show. All right, so starting to get a little bit of a rollover here, guys. What do you think? What are the 511s right now? They're probably really inexpensive, right? They're $8. $8.50 right now to get in the 511 puts for end of day, plus some end of day action. Not a recommendation, not financial advice. You will lose money. Check out the ask, right? 10, look, 1,000 shares there. 1,100 shares, 500 shares. Look at this. Look at the ask starting to fill up. We can break this support here. We should be able to dump here, at least get down to that 512 area. All right, there it is. Look at the ratio here. 1,100, 10,000, 1,000 shares. Look at the level 2 on the ask size. Just more sellers than buyers. We got a flush end of day. Oh, look at the ask. Look at the size of the asks coming in. 12:31 on the West Coast. Got about 30 minutes to go on this Wednesday's trading session. All right, it's continuing to bounce here. Look at that. Look at all my lines in the chart today. Oh, there's the dump. They're cracking that support line there. I'm hungry. Let's see if we get some momentum at the downside here. All right, starting to see that volume come in. Check out the volume level 2 here. A lot of big orders on the ask size. On the ask side. Why is that such a difficult word for me right now? It's my accent, man. It's my accent, man. So I'm down 50% on this trade. It's a $17 trade and I'm down $8. All right, oh, there it is. There it is. Starting to see that momentum on the bearish side. Big dump there. Big dump. Look at the volume coming in too. We pay attention to the volume here as we're starting to dump. Might hit new low of day today before the end of the day, guys. Be careful out there. Be careful, longs. The bears are in the house. So we're 2 of 3 today on our trades. We haven't closed out our last trade. We have 2 winning trades today. Did them in the morning before I left, and then when I got back, it was like crack. It was like, oh, I can make a trade still. All right, I'll make a trade. Just jumped right into a trade. So we are sitting on lotto puts. Lotto. If you ever hear me say lotto, it means that it's a low probability trade, meaning that it's a low chance of you hitting that target, and that usually means that the price on that contract is very inexpensive. So it's a cheap contract because it has a low probability of actually making money for you. But nevertheless, the premium at the end of the day, close to expiration, moves pretty good. So I always like to, throw a little money at the lotto. Sometimes end of day might catch a winner. Like yesterday, right? Yesterday we were in lotto calls and the market just pumped, and we made some really good money on that yesterday. But those are just, it's not what I recommend anybody to do. It's not the right strategy. You really want to use, if you were here with us in the morning, we used some really good tactics. We used zones. We used the Fibonacci retracement levels, and it helped us play some very high probability trades that actually worked out for us. All our target premium's gone now. All right, 12:35 on the West Coast. Do not forget to subscribe to our channel here on Tradecaster and on YouTube. We are dual streaming today. All right, we're down 55% on this trade right now. We bought it for, what did I tell you guys, $17? $17 is what we bought it for. Yeah, we're exactly down 50% on it. Hey, but it might hit, guys. We might flush your end of day. That's what we're banking on. Look right back down to this line here. Look at that. Right back down to that resistance there. Pretty amazing, man. Yeah, charting is so awesome, man. I geek out over charts all the time. You know, each one of these candles represents a human emotion. What do you guys think? Should I hang on to this put here or try to save $8? What would you do? Look at that, fighting back. Look at the ask on level 2. Look at all these orders waiting in the queue here on level 2. Seems pretty massive. 1,000 shares or 600 shares. 1,700 shares at 513.79 selling. Look at this. Look at these orders for the sell side. Do you guys see that? Yeah, we might dump here at close. We'll see. Might hit new low of day. Also, trading on a smaller time frame for me this week has been a little bit of a game changer. I usually hang around with the 15-minute, 30-minute chart, sometimes the hourly chart. But working the 5-minute chart these last 3 trading days has been promising. So being in a smaller time frame has really helped me identify direction. And it develops a lot faster than it does on the higher time frames. Need a little bit of a wick down. Looks like it's gonna hold, guys. Looks like a little bearish flag too, right? Yeah, it's about 2,000 square feet of carpet here at this location. I got about 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes to go. Don't be sad. We'll be open tomorrow. I got pushed back down again. Doubtful, guys. Doubtful we'll get that flush we're looking for. So we got a couple bucks here left. We're gonna let this contract expire worthless if we don't get our target price. So we're just gonna hang in there. We didn't take profits on this. We were profitable on this trade not too long ago, but we didn't take the profits on it. So now it's going to take our money. All right, we're getting that pump. We might pump here end of day. Sorry guys, I'm working here. All right, 15 minutes to go for the trading session of Hump Day. Yeah, we're completely out of premium now. You know what's popping is our target calls are doing really well. All right, we're gonna get a pump at the close here. We got about 12 minutes to go now. Mostly sideways action for today, guys. After the dump, we kind of just came up and kind of just stayed in this range here. We didn't even stay in the daily range, which was 522.83 to the high side and 515 to the low side. Looks like at close we're going to come up and maybe come really close to the bottom of the range here, but not a lot of movement today. The move was in the morning, and then we just kind of went sideways for the rest of the day. Pretty boring day of trading. Glad I wasn't at my desk for most of the day. All right, final 10 minutes here, guys. If you're still here, you're such a trooper. All right, Bitcoin breaking through that resistance there, 69,110 on the good old Bitcoin. Doge is up to 20 cents. Ethereum back to the middle of the channel there, 35.17, and we didn't dump. Final 10, guys. Final 10. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Do not forget to subscribe to the channel. It takes 1 minute. 1 minute, maybe like 3 seconds, 30 seconds maybe. All right, final seven, final seven. That 514 level, man. Where are we going to end up for the day here? For tomorrow. That's how we're looking, man. On the 4-hour chart. Looks pretty nasty, guys. Looks pretty nasty. These red bearish candles are nasty. And we still got this. Look at this. There's resistance from the top here. Gonna just keep getting rejected there. Oh, final five. The final five is here. All right, traders, 5 minutes to go. Hope you had a great day of trading. Thanks for hanging with me today. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Also, subscribe to the show. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. I love the support here. We're trying to stream every single day. It's pretty difficult to stream every single day. But we're going to try to do it. This is our second week. We've been streaming every day, over 7 hours straight. Sometimes I can be at my desk. Sometimes I can't. But I'm trying to squeeze it and make it work here. Try to provide some entertainment and some education here for you guys. So thanks for hanging with me today. And, I love your support here. If you would just subscribe. Hey, our target calls are doing well. Let's put those up here real quick within the last 4 minutes that we got. So we're trying to get to 175 by Friday. Good move today off this dump. That's kind of what gave me some of the motivation there to go. Just put an hourly here better to maybe look a little bit better. So that's what we're doing here. Trying to get our way close to that 175. We're at 170. We'll probably end up at 172 or so. But this stock doesn't really move good. Aftermarket, it's kind of dormant. Doesn't do much. The SPY dump? No, it didn't dump. It didn't dump. Why not? All right, guys, that's going to be the final chart here for us today. All right, don't forget we got that meetup coming up here on Friday. If you're anywhere in New York or near New York, Sean is having a meetup at this rooftop in New York. Also got the largest boot camp in the world. The largest boot camp in the world is coming here to Tradecaster. Stay tuned for that. Also, don't forget to show some love and support to our other streamers. I think it's just me and Sean left. Last minutes of the trading day here. We're gonna break out, man. Looking good. All right, so we recovered most of our premium here on the target calls. We did take lotto puts today. We were in the money but didn't exit. We got a little greedy. Yes, we got a little greedy. But looks like Target's gonna cover our losses. For our only losing trade today was these lotto puts that we did at $17. 100% clapped, but it's all right. start that again. All right, traders, it's about that time where I gotta say goodbye. And maybe, just maybe, if I've earned some of your love and trust today, you will join me again tomorrow. And then on Friday, we'll get to do it all over again. I do plan on being on my desk longer this next 2 days, possibly. But yeah, man, great day of trading. Profitable yesterday, profitable today. We did get clapped on this last trade, $17 trade. We don't like to lose money, but we did take a loss there. But we did do 2 awesome trades in the morning, all on the SPY. And we did take a long swing trade for Target for 175 strike price for Friday. Those were our trades for today. But overall, a pretty interesting day. Kind of just after the dump, we kind of just went sideways and stayed sideways. But all right, traders, that is going to do it for me. Thank you very much. It is almost 1 o'clock. The market's about to close. We got about 30 seconds to go. And I'm going to jump on the road, get back to my business here. I got some bits. Thank God. Don't forget to give a little prayer to God and ask for some guidance. Little spiritual guidance, never a bad thing. Got about 10 seconds to go before the market closes. Let us know what you'll be doing tomorrow. If you got nothing better to do, come hang out with me. Look at this dump here at the end. Ya pa' qué, wey. Oh, shit. Hey, guys, I still got a little bit premium on that, believe it or not. All right, guys. Well, that's it for me, man. Thanks so much for hanging with me today. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Don't forget to follow the show on Tradecaster and on YouTube. Love spending some time with you guys. It's been a blast for me today. Even though I wasn't here at my desk much. But anyway, same time, same channel tomorrow. Come hang out with me. Thanks for hanging out with me. Peace.